Hi everyone. Hi guys, good afternoon to everyone. Can we start? Or we'll wait for one more minute. I think almost all of you have joined, right? Vinod, Raghavan, Venkat, all.
Yeah, yes, Nasima.
I think we can get started. Yeah, let us start anyway. So that's my join. Yeah. So yeah, let us try to recap of what we discussed in the last session. So we have talked about life cycle
Oye,
management.
¿no quieres?
Yeah. So yeah, I request everyone to go on a mute. So we started with understanding this Informatica information
Mira,
management
అక్కడైతే
life
కొందరు
cycle, where we understood like how one can start obtaining the data from the source system, and once you obtain the data from, I muted you, Yamuna. So once you get the data from the source systems, right? So we have also understood like what do we do with that particular source system data. So that's where discover layer we discussed, where we identify the issues with respect to different kinds of analysis techniques that we apply, like column level or rule level or primary key or foreign key or cross table or joint key or function dependency, whatever, right? So we can apply appropriate profiling techniques. From that, we can identify the kind of issues that we have from one or more source systems. Once we are done with that, we need to start getting them fixed. So we should not leave them as it is, right? So that's where to fix it, we'll take the help from the next layer, which is cleanse layer, where we have got a lot of transformations which are going to help us in order to fix the issues. For example, for standardization issues, we got standardized transformation. Parsing issues, parser transformation. Labeling issues, labeler transformation, and our consolidation issues, consolidation transformation, address issues, address validated transformation, whatever. So we got multiple transformations which are going to help us in order to fix the issues that have been identified over here. Now, apart from that, in case if you want to build your own custom logic to get the data fixed, we could also get the job done by using what? Custom transformation, or we can also say that by using Java transformation also we can take care. Now the question, can we take care of anything and everything by using plans? Partially, yes. Partially, we can also take care by taking the help from MDM, because MDM, the risk capabilities that we have with MDM is what? Match and merge. So we can avail them to take care of duplicacy issues and get them converted to a single record, which we call a golden record. Yeah? And that particular record or records will be taken as input to the next layer, which we call integration layer, where we can apply different kinds of integration techniques like a what do you call lookup, join, merge, whatever, right? And start applying ETL operations, and result of that will be delivered to a final target, which we call enterprise data warehouse. And this deliver layer is optional, but if you want to make it generic, so that in future there is no need to what we call get into this what you call target changes. In that case, we can deliver this, we can create this. That's the best approach, but most of the people they'll directly send output of the CD data integration that will be sent to what warehouse. And after that, yes, which means we read the data, identify issues, fix it, and collect it and deliver it to your target. That's the summary. So once we know that, the next step is what we have also talked about architecture of informatical cloud. You know, because from this we know what would come where, like profiling comes where, quality comes where, all that we discussed. So thereafter, we about what do you call informatical cloud architecture. So in that, we have seen different levels of looking at architecture. So we started with this, which is a very high level understanding of informatical cloud architecture, where we can see two broader layers like cloud layer, on-prem layer, and we can make them to get communicated by using what agent with the help of metadata that we get it from informatical cloud repository. That's it. That's a summary. So I think detailing part we discussed already. Now once we know that, to extend that particular architecture, so next level as a service, in a sense we perform in IACS with one of the microservice which we call data integration. So we can use that particular data integration as a service, or we can just software as a service, which means IACS, it works as what IPOS, which is informatical platform as a service, platform composed of multiple sub-services, and each service we can call it as what SaaS, software as a service. For example, data integration as a service, data quality as a service, MDM as a service, API as whatever. We got multiple microservices. Each of them would work as what a service, or we can also
So
call it as what.
what does mean by MDM?
Yes, please.
What does mean by MDM?
MDM, master data management.
And what's the
So
difference between Informatica Cloud and Informatica MDM?
oh, informatics cloud is basically it's a web-based a product where we can perform different kinds of data operations like profiling, quality, even MDM also we can do it, plus other aspects of data engineering. So MDM is part of let's say informatical cloud. You got right? Or we can say informatical data management cloud. So
Okay.
MDM is part of it. So, but if you take on-prem, right, actually we need to use a term MDM SaaS. That's the right word. Which means you can use MDM as a service, you know, informatical cloud environment. But if you say informatic MDM, then it's a different. So, which means we have got informatic MDM which works in what local. So, in the sense, we can perform what you call uh, landing, staging, loading, match, merge. These are the operations we perform by using what MDM to create master data. You got right. So we can say to answer a question, MDM is a or MDM SaaS is a subset of Informatical Cloud or IACS or IDMC. IDMC means Informatical Data Management Cloud. Got right?
Okay.
Fine. So, okay. So, which means we can say MDM as a MDM SaaS or MDM as a service instead of integration. We are focusing on integration, right? That's why. So I'm just trying to show the slides which are related to integration only. Integration means it could be simple data integration or application integration or simple API. So those things we are going to focus as part of this particular training program, not MDM. Yeah. So MDM is a separate thing altogether. Yeah. So I've just answered a question. Yeah. Now to extend this first level of informatical cloud architecture, where we could able to see two layers, right? On-prem on the left side, cloud on the right side. So if you want to perform any integration operations, right, then when you run any what you call mapping or a task flow, so request will be sent to agent in this case. Agent would pull down metadata from Informatica Cloud repository, then does the operation here. Then result will be sent to any target, let's say Salesforce or within on-prem, wherever, doesn't matter for us. So, but the request will be obtained from the client. So, which client could be direct Informatica Cloud, or it could be, which means we can execute it to Informatica Cloud itself. Which means this one. Anyway, so web URL we have already tested. Or we can also execute it from third-party scheduler also. In that case, scheduler will become a client. Or we can also execute uh, Informatica Cloud activities from other applications like a Salesforce or any other cloud platforms. Yeah. So wherever, so invocation point could be anywhere, but the flow of operations will be same as what we can see over here, which means agent request will come to agent. Agent will pull the metadata from Informatica Cloud repository, does the operation here, and result will be sent to appropriate target. Fine. So that's it. Like how this architecture would work. Yeah. So now let us talk about next level, where in this diagram we talked about what are we emphasized more towards what protocols. For data, what do we use? For metadata, what do we use? Straight answer is what? For meta, HTTPS. For data, HTTPS, SOAP, or REST protocol. That is not listed here, but yes, we can also add that. Yeah. So rest of the operations are same as what we discussed earlier, which means when you build a mapping and it says save, what happens? Metadata will be saved in this Informatica Cloud repository. When you run that mapping, then it is going to pull metadata from Informatica Cloud repository. Who is it? Agent. Then transfer the data based on what you have built it. Let's say the source is a table, target is Salesforce. So it does transfer of database table to a Salesforce application object. That's it. Or it could be from anywhere to anywhere, Salesforce to file or file to Amazon, whatever. It could be anywhere. Yeah. So this is where we can see protocols part. Yeah. Then other one where we can see consolidation of all three styles of Informatica Cloud architectures. So or we can say it's a collection of all of them. You know, where the first part entering here, then what is it once we enter different microservices like show products we have seen, right? Microservices. Once you look at them, then agents parts we need to focus. Why? Because to perform data movement, we have to have some service. So we'll be using one of the services like a local agent, or we can say local data integration service or Informatica Cloud hosted agent, which means Informatica supplied data integration service or data integration service. They're the actual names we use underneath. Actual names means data integration service or server. Yeah? So this will be used, which means cloud hosted agent, cloud to cloud, and local agent will be used from anywhere to anywhere. Anywhere to anywhere means cloud to local, local to cloud, or local to local, which is on-prem to on-prem, even sometimes cloud to cloud if you have access. Yeah. So that's it about high-level perspective of this architecture. And how do you protect agent? So by using a firewall, on top of it, we can also have a proxy using which we can protect agent. Yeah. So that's it about this architecture part. So after that, we logged on to this Yeah, we registered Informatica Cloud, you know, by getting into the Google for 30-day trial, and especially we search for application integration because we are going to primarily focus on what? Not only data integration, we would also focus on application integration. So if you just download or subscribe,
ఆప్షన్ ఇచ్చినా కూడా ఎందుకు ఇచ్చేది అక్క? ఆప్షన్ ఇచ్చాక కూడా ఎందుకు ఇచ్చేది? అంటే నువ్వంటే నువ్వు కాదు.
yes, please.
Now itself we can start.
Yeah, Ulas, please go on and mute. Fine. I'm muted anyway. So, yeah, one sec. Yes. So, once you log on to virtual machine, what we did was we searched for what Informatica Cloud, which is Informatica Cloud app integration trail. Yes or no? That's what we did, right? So we could able to what you call get into it and then subscribe by supplying details, right? And then after that, she would have got a mail and then change the password, whatever, then got into microservices. So that's where I think we have seen. Let me get into that. What happened? Okay, so now let us log on to this. Today, I think you all need to log on to this, right? So let me know if you have any problems. Yes. So we could able to log on to this Informatica Cloud with the US or North America region, DM-US. So as a result of it, we have seen different microservices offered by Informatica. Yeah. So, and one of the microservices that we started with what? Administrator, where we got in there and then downloaded the Seg agent. Yes or no? So this is what we have used, right? So that's what we downloaded after that. So we've just installed it by supplying the path, username, which is a registered mail ID, and token, which will get it as part of download. Yeah. So I think that's what we discussed. After that, we just got into what integration, data integration service, where we perform building what? A simple mapping, a simple ETL operation, or we can say EL operation, extract and load part. We have just built it by configuring source with a flat file connection type. Target is also a flat file connection type, but we did not execute it. That's where we are going to start today. Yeah. So let us finish that. After that, I think, yeah, let's focus on theory because 1 hour after that, get into practical part. So, yeah. So we talk about architecture and yeah. Now let us start understanding what we call some institution. Yeah. So look at here. So we understood architecture, all that, right? Now let us start getting into what different kinds of what you call use cases in the context of cloud application integration. Why I started with this? Because as part of the content, we have seen real-time data integration. Right? So real-time data integration, we can achieve it by using what app integration with the help of data integration. That's why I'm trying to explain this. So here, I think you all could able to read it, right? I just copied this slide. So here you could able to see multiple use cases. The first thing is what? Real-time data propagation. In this, we can integrate API-based applications in real time via APIs and messages. Meaning what? Using application integration, one, we can build API, which is going to be SOAP-based API, HTTP-based API, or REST API. Yeah. So once we build it, we could able to get it executed from third-party applications like a Google Chrome, or a Postman, or a Python, or a Java, or a Salesforce, or any other third-party applications. Yeah. So that's a benefit we get it with this. Plus, we could also get it executed in a real time, which means in case of any event happens, like an update or a create, or like insert or delete or offset, any kind of change that would take place for any application, then automatically this API would be invoked automatically. We don't need to do that. That's the one part of API. And second is what messaging. So messaging means what? Like events. For example, event means what? Anything which or any change has happened or any event, any trigger um, has happened. Trigger means like an insert or update or delete or whatever operation. So these are all examples of what messages or triggers. Yeah. Now the question: if such on event also, in case of such kind of what you call events, can we execute API, which is REST API or SOAP API or HTTP-based API automatically? The answer should be yes. So that part we could do it by using what? Appropriate messaging system, like we have multiple brokers we call, or we can say messaging system softwares like a Java JMS, Java messaging system. So based on that, we got multiple pre-built frameworks or tools like a Kafka, Rapid IQ, or we can say Active MQ, or we can say AMOP or AMQP, sorry, AMQP. Then we have what even Kafka is the most widely used one. Yeah. You can think even other messaging systems. These are the ones supported as part of ICS. So that's it. So we'll try to install it and see how events would take place with the help of app integration. We build an API and invoke it from broker, which is ActiveMQ, whatever, and see whether message will be sent or automatically this API will be triggered or not. If it's triggered, which means uh, from active MQ or from broker, we could able to perform enqueuing, it means sending a message, dequeuing, it means receiving a message. So that part we are going to see over here. Fine. Next, next bullet point: provide interactive access to what users applications via what API. Remember, guys, let us say so we need to talk to Salesforce. Now based on the input from the user, appropriate actions should take place. To do that, we got a guide designer, so we can do it as part of app integration. So this is automated way. This is with the interactive way. In the sense, based on user input, appropriate what you call step or service would get invoked within a process flow. Yeah? And third, supplement real-time data propagation of data sets, cloud data integration for bulk. Remember, guys, so main goal of this app integration is what? How to make multiple applications to talk to each other. But can we process very large volume of data by using app integration within itself? we cannot do it. But by integrating with CDI, that's what the third bullet point, which means there is a step through which we can integrate with the CDI task, and that particular task would take care of bulk processing. So that kind of provision we have it as part of app integration, which means using app integration, or we can say app integration superset of data integration, which means we can perform data integration operations by calling in this way, plus app to app integration. So that's what we'll get it as part of CAI, Cloud Application Integration. Clear, right? That's the first thing, which is application integration. Next, API. Remember, API means application programming interface. Meaning, if you build something, we need to make it available to somebody, right? How? Through API. The simple definition. If someone has built it, it's a third party portal. They can make their portal available to others in the form of what? API. That's it. Now, the question, how do you create API? How do you manage, which means modify API, delete API, whatever. So, such kinds of things, we could do it within this API manager that is supported by, again, within this ISCS. Yeah. So what do we do? Create composite service and data APIs exposed as what? REST SOAP, OData. OData means open standard data services. Yeah. But anyway, whatever service that we build, they'll be in compliance with what? REST specification and SOAP standard. Yeah. So that's it. And then we can just create and get it exposed. Yeah. Then expose managed APIs to anybody, any stakeholder like partners, customers, whoever it is. So which means once you build it, we need to make it available. Then obtain visibility and control of the use of APIs. Meaning what? Let us say where and all we can make use of these APIs and who and all can control these APIs. That we could take care by using what? RBAC, which we call role-based access control. So that is going to be the third bullet point. So this is the separate microservice, which is API manager. Yeah. So within that, we can make use of API manipulations. Yeah. And third one is what other use case where we can use this app integration. So process automation, meaning what? Automate application and business process that spawn applications and clouds. Meaning what? One is Salesforce, other is Amazon. The third is normal portal application. We can make them to get interacted, that too in automated way. Automated means we can just what you call create that as an API and publish it, then it become what you call uh, public, so anybody can invoke it in an automated way. Yeah. So that's it. Or we can also get it invoked in an interactive mode. That's the second bullet point. Provide users with automated and guided. Guided means with interactive mode. So which means whatever we do as part of app integration, so we can take care of real-time data propagation, API manipulations, plus getting the things automated or making things to work in an interactive mode. So that is the main, these are three benefits we get it with, or three use cases that we could think with what? Application integration. Remember, any questions from anybody, guys, in this particular slide? Because this is one of the important slide to start with. Yeah, I think you're all there, right? Yes or no? Yeah. Yes. So now let us try to understand the architecture of cloud application integration. Can you see here? There are two layers over here. One app one layer in the top and app two layer in the bottom. No? Then we can bridge, we can make them to interact with each other by using what? API and application integration. For example, let us say there is a Salesforce here. Let us say there is Amazon. Then we can make them to talk to each other. How? By taking the help from application integration. Yeah? So that rest of them are just like what? Authentication, authorization, which could happen with the API gateway. Then we'll get in here, we'll build it, which means we configure it within app integration. Once you configure, then application ready to use, then publish, so that it can talk to, or we can build this one independently, this one independently, then connect it, and we can make them to talk to each other through what? App and application integration interface. How we build this particular service, it could be different from how we build another service. Yeah. So we can make them to talk to each other in both the ways, which means from top level application to bottom, bottom to top, whichever way. But it happens through what? Application integration. Now the question, what kind of protocols that will be used by this what do you call application? Question, right? Yes or no? So one, SOAP, REST, JSON, XML, whatever. Yeah. So which means these are the ones supported by ISCS, based on which we can build or configure an application. Same is applicable in the bottom also. So here also we can build it. Once you build, we can make them talk to each other. Can you see here? The sources could be applications, or data, or services. So example, application means let's say Amazon. Data means let's say direct fat file example or data table. And services means like mail service, like sending a mail, or it could be even third party portal service like a FedEx or any other freely available service. There are examples. So now in the bottom, so we can build a similar way and get it interconnected. Yeah. So that's it. Like how application integration and with API will be used to make multiple applications. So some could be cloud. Yeah. In the bottom, we can see cloud-based applications. In the top, we can see normal applications. It's not mandatory that way. You also can have cloud applications. Here also can have cloud applications. We can make them talk to each other. Or we can have here normal applications, here cloud applications. We can make them talk to each other. Or we can have normal application here, normal application here. We can make them talk to each other. But in this diagram, we can see cloud on one side, non-cloud on other side, and interaction between them. But it could be with any permutation and combination, app to app to cloud, cloud to app. That's it. So simple as that. Yeah. Yeah. Any questions, guys, from anybody? The previous diagram or in this diagram? Yeah.
Narsima, can you explain about the SOAP and REST services? Is that a business services or I mean within the application service?
Yeah. So-based services basically, so they perform business data operations. So we can say they're part of business data services or business services. Yeah. For example, let us say, so we need to pull the data from the Salesforce object, you know, and then so we need to perform some what I call identifying the proper accounts, which is a business expectation, which is a business service. Then once it is done, update data to, let us say, again Salesforce object, like a contact lead or whatever. That's one simple business use case where we can use this application integration, which is based on SOAP protocol. SOAP is just a protocol. Based on that protocol, we build what? Any kind of business service or any kind of operation based on the requirement. Yeah, fine. We can think of different perspectives. Clear? Yeah. Any other questions? Okay. So I think this part is done. So now, yeah. Now let us try getting into what practical part. And then we'll come back theory. So yesterday we stopped where? So I request everyone log on to this load guys. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to get the mapping that was built yesterday, we can go to what? Explore. Can you see by default you will have a project with the name of default. Click on that. In that, if you have built our mapping, right, we could able to see that here. Here we don't have it. Where is our mapping? We give mapping source target, right? Deleted all 37 items. No, should be this.
It may be in second page.
Or else we'll do one thing. No, we'll search here mapping source example, right? Yeah, so we got it, right? Let's not worry about which page or not. Yes, I didn't scroll down. We can scroll down and then identify. So this is the one, right? So it is part of default project. Let us say we don't want this. So we'll just create one new what you call folder. So please create a new folder, guys. So we'll just create a folder with the name of what? Dev. Yeah. Fine. So why do we have many assets over here? Because I have built these things in another by using another agent in my local system. That's why we can see all of them because they're all pointing to same repository, which is same ICR. Save it.
Question. This free trial will only be there for 30 days, right?
Yes.
So the secure agent which we are installing in our local, once after 30 days, the access will be expired. But whatever we download in our local, we cannot able to delete it, right?
Yeah, that's a
Because
good
whenever
question. Yeah. So, but yes, there is a way to do that. So, if you know the location where we have metadata, right? So, in local also you'll have it. If you copy it, you'll get it. So that's
yeah,
not a
yeah.
big deal.
I tried to delete, but it like it's not. I cannot able to delete that because once free trial ended, if I want to again try with a new ID, it will show as duplicate if I try to install one more time secure agent.
No, what we need to do is first we need to uninstall old agent. Clear, right?
Oh,
Yes or no?
okay,
Then
okay,
to be on safer side, then restart the system, then download and install it. Why we
Okay.
need to download? Because every day they'll keep on getting a thing changed, right? Because a cloud-based platform. That's why we need to download so that you'll get feature changes
Okay.
also, right? So
Yeah.
download and install it. So with a different location. Don't try to be the same location. Example, if you are given agent first, informatic cloud secure agent. Second one, let us say informatic cloud secure agent one. Like if you change the location, right? Then there won't be any conflicts. Got right?
Yeah, yeah, got it.
Whereas we have to clean up registry, all that. If you don't do that, yeah, got right. So that's it.
Yeah.
Now we created one folder, right, which is a dev folder. Yeah. So we can copy from another project to here, or whatever we do today, we'll try to save it in this location. Fine. So let us open that file, which is mapping underscore source, right? Let us search for it. Yes. So if you select this mapping, see here on the right side, you can three dotted button. Yeah. So where we can see run, creating a new mapping task, or view, or edit. If you say edit, it will take you to the mapping workspace. Clear, right? I think we're all in same page, right? Yes. So we configured this mapping, the source as a file. I think we preview data, right? So let's see. Yes, three rows are there. So we need to transfer these rows to a target. So we specify, I think, equal target. Yeah. So in location, we expect this file to be generated with the data. Right? Yes, e target. So that's it. You can just click on the view just to see what are the connected details. Yeah. On this particular agent, agent is also important because we have got multiple agents, right? So yeah, I think so far we're all on the same page, right? Yes or no?
Yep.
Okay, good. So now let us try to run this. When you say run, can someone answer this question? What would happen? Because this flow we need to understand because we talked about architecture, right? So now what we are trying to do, we are trying to run what this mapping from which client? ISCS client, right? Or informatical cloud client. Yeah. When you run, what happens? Request will be sent where, guys? Application server. I didn't talk about it. So it will go to what application server. What is the default application server that we use in Power Center? Tomcat, right? So same thing. We use it even in cloud also. For example, so every level you need to understand, guys. Remember, so that there is a problem, right? Later on, we can easily fix it. So let's go to that location, which is program files agent. So here you can see, yeah. So this is what we are trying to focus. Here you've got what you call version that we use as part of this particular what you call agent. Yeah. So within that RDTM, which is Runtime Data Transformation Manager, we will see like how to execute these things from a command line. Yeah. So that's where we use it. Yeah. Then we can also look at the compiler that we use for compilation part. And can you see here tomcat.out file? In case if you have any problem with tomcat, just like a log file, you can say. So which means whatever issues that we have, we can just get it troubleshooted starting from what tomcat. Yeah. So remember that. No? So tomcat is going to be the, you can say, a starting point. Yeah. Tomcat or out file, whatever. Yeah. So that's it. Which means the request is sent what application server. Then which in turn will be sent to where our agent. Agent means what? Data integration service or data integration server. That's why we have seen a folder name, which is what? Data integration server, which is one of the service. Yeah. So and corresponding folder we have. Within that only, whatever DI operation, data integration operation that we do, right? So we can look at the subfolders, like what it contains and what ext contains, and all that we are going to see. So Tomcat is where you can see Tomcat. So we need to start from here because request will come here, right? As per theory, request will come here. Then we'll get into DIS. So we need to look at what DIS logs. Then followed by what? Where is request will be sent, guys? Yeah. From DIS to what? Yeah. So then to put what ICR, which is Informatica Cloud Repository. Who is going to service that? ICRS, which is Informatica Cloud Repository. That happens within itself. We don't need to do that. Yeah? Because that's taken care by Informatica. We don't need to do that. Yeah? Once it is done, then data movement would take place, which is from whatever source and target that we have, right? Data movement would take place. Then once it is done, you'll get the response back to the requester all the way back to the client, where we could able to see the status and corresponding metrics. This is what happens in reality. Clear, right? Which means to represent architecture in simple terms. So we've got what client, app server, then data or meta layer. This is the actual number of layers that we use in informatica. So client could be, as in this case, we are using a thin client. We can also use command and client to invoke ISA jobs at task force. Remember, yeah? And then request will come to one of the application server. So the one that we use here is what? Tomcat. But if you want, we can also integrate with what JBoss or WebLogic or WebSphere. Remember. Anyway, there are just containers or delegates. So what do? They'll just delegate the request to appropriate server. Let's say we are using data integration server. It does service by taking the help from what ICRS, which is internal service, which is what Informatica Cloud Repository Service. So once it is done, the result of that will be stored in appropriate target. Yeah. So that's it. So it is meta store, which is Informatica Cloud Repository. Data store, it could be a source or target or in transit, whatever. Yeah. These are multiple layers, guys. So these things only we discussed as part of this particular flow, nothing else. From the client, request will be sent to, let's say, app server, then on to actual server, which is data integration server, which uses ICR. Result will be sent to appropriate storage media. That's all. So these are the four layers that we have within this informatics plot. But in informatics applied documents, we have seen two broader layers, cloud layer and on-prem layer. Only they have projected only that, but in reality, this is what would happen in this architecture. Clear? So that's it. Now let us try to invoke this. Yeah, now we can just run by using this client, right? Run this. So can you run the mapping directly? Can someone answer this question, guys? Can we run mapping directly? Answer is no. Remember. Then how we could run here? Because by default, what ICS does, it is going to convert mapping to what? Mapping task. That's the implicit operation. Then execution would take place, which means in reality, what we do, we'll build mappings first, then create appropriate task, which we call mapping task. That's the actual procedure we need to follow because these are the tasks that we're going to use it for automation or to build a task flow. Not this one. No? Direct mapping will not use it. Yeah? But for understanding, for learning, yes, you can just run. So internet is going to create a task. Yeah? Let us run this. Now once you run it, so can you see here multiple agents are there here? Sorry, yeah, you can see multiple runtime environments, which means agents, let us say. So let us say this is a local. How we can identify which is ours? Simple. So we can just go to command line and type what? Host name. See here. So whatever host name that we can see, so that's by default. You'll have agent with that name. So the desktop TAC whatever, right? So that's what we can see. Second one from the top, not this one. Then other things,
Narasimha,
so like
sorry to interrupt.
if you take, yes,
Like,
please.
yeah, sorry to interrupt. Like, we are getting like audio is not 100%. Like, sometimes it gets very difficult to catch everything. Right.
Sorry,
So can that be better?
sorry, say it again.
Yeah, the audio sometimes is not 100%. Like, it is getting difficult to hear it properly, to understand the each and every word properly. So I am facing the issue. I
Oh,
don't know what about other.
okay. Is it fine now? Paula, I'm a bit.
No, no,
Uh,
like in between, there are many instances where we are getting the audio issue. Like it is breaking, the audio is not coming properly.
okay.
So maybe it is with your headset, Narasimha, if you're using.
Oh, I'm not using headset. I'm directly
Okay.
using laptop mic, Venkat. So yeah, so probably yeah, I'll try to stay closer to the mic and see. Let's wait for 10 to 10 minutes, yeah, and tell me after that. Yeah, fine. Okay, now let us try to invoke this. Yeah, we selected the right agent, right, and then run it. Yeah. Once we run it, we can monitor. To monitor, we can click on My Jobs. Yeah, so meantime, if anybody has got any questions, please let me know. Yeah, it is running here. So we have to refresh this to look at the status. Yeah, see, now we could able to see 3 rows got processed. Yes or no? I hope all of you got the same result. Yeah, Vinod, Venkat, Ranjan, Ajay, all.
Yeah.
Okay, now about others, Sudhakar, Syed, Madhavan, Prashant, all. Teja, Radhavan.
Yeah.
Fine. So now let us look at the metrics, which means statistics. For that, can you say I for
Can
one?
Narasimha,
we?
Yes, please.
just a second. My mapping got failed due to uh just a second. Let me. Yeah, operating error. I mean, operating system error message. I mean, no file or directory, but the file is present in the location which
Can you
I
please share
mentioned.
it? Yes. Maybe you
Yeah.
have selected wrong agent. Or
No.
you can just share it.
Just a second.
Oh, I need to stop sharing, right?
Okay. Okay. Sorry. Sorry. Yes, I got it. I got it. I run it with a different runtime.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You are executed with a cloud hosted agent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Person. Yeah,
Yes. Yes.
fine.
Yes. Got it.
Yeah, that's a good thing you tried because remember, if you try to execute some using some other agent, right? I think yesterday I was trying to answer this question. If you have access, you could able to execute it. If you don't have it, this is the error you'll get it. Like system cannot find the file specified or operating system and whatever that path issue. Yeah? Fine. So that's a good try. So now iPhone 1, you can see after mapping iPhone 1, what does it mean? Instance 1. It means instance ID. This is a run ID.
Narasimha,
Since
you're not
first
sharing
time
a
when
screen.
oh sorry.
Yeah.
I think now it's fine, right? So one after mapping, right, indicates what instance ID, which means run ID. Because one means first time we executed, right? Run ID one. For example, if you execute next time, can you see here? There's a restart button on the right, extreme right, right? So you can just click on it again and run it. Yeah. Now can you see here iPhone 2, which means second time we are running, right? Run ID is what? 2. Yeah. So that's the meaning of it. Yeah. So okay. Which means it is easy to track if you have what multiple instance IDs. Yeah. Let us try to refresh. Yes, it is done. Now to look at the metrics, like from source, how many have been read, to target, how many are transferred. To do that, to get those information, click on this particular instance, whichever instance that you executed. So I selected what? Latest instance. Yeah. So in this, we could able to see job properties. Can you see here? Task name. Look at here. Though we give mapping name, internally it is converted to what? Task. Yeah. So that's it. So you can see right in tooltip, internal task name is this. Yeah. And then instance ID second time, right? Which is 2. That's what we can see here. Task type is what? Mapping task. And who started this? So we registered with this ID, right? So that ID we can see. And when it got started, date and time. When it got ended, which is end date and time. And duration means time taken to complete this particular task. And we are using this particular runtime environment and corresponding agent. See, yes, so within one random environment, we can have multiple agents. So we can see it's a group. Yeah? Now on the right side, we can see status is what successful, and all the rows have been transferred. No errors over here. And if you want to look at session log, we can just click on download session log. Yeah. Yes. So it is downloaded with appropriate instance. Look at here. Yeah. Now, this session log is similar to what you guys would have seen in the Power Center session log. It's a slight difference. So you can see agent group ID, group name, agent ID. Can you see task name here? And task type is what MTT, which is mapping task type. Yeah? And this corresponding task ID, because every task will be identified by using what ID, and run ID to service ID whatever. From here it starts. Yeah. So this part I'll talk about later when we talk about debugging or troubleshooting or error handling, whatever, right? During that time, I will talk about different trace levels. So then we will see the effect of those trace levels in the log. For now, by default, we will be using normal, where we can see informative messages as part of this. So if you want more detailed messages like data capturing data plus or startup issues or let's say even row level issues, then we got some other tracing levels. We'll see that later. Yeah. That's about session log part. Yeah. Now in the bottom, we can see source target results. So which means source it is obtained 3 rows successfully, and target 3 rows got transferred successfully. That's it. Now, so we need to look at the result in a specified target. For that, we can go to a location where we specified the target. Can you see? It's a target folder. So please go to that location, guys. I request everyone to get into this location. Guys, is it fine this voice part or still there is a problem? Please let me know. Venkat, Prashant, Nagendra, and all.
We can hear you
Yeah, we
clearly
can
now.
hear you.
Okay, fine. Thank you. So, yes, now let us try to open this file. Yeah, can you see here, guys, here? C1, C2, C3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can just verify that source data. It's same only, just for cross check. Yes, this is a source, same data, but there is slight difference here. What is the different?
Double quotes.
Exactly. From where it has come?
We provided options. On well creation of file, we given that options, right?
Exactly. While configuring this formatting options, right? Yes or no? So where there's a text qualifier. Yes or no? Text qualifier could be none, single quote, or double quote. Let us see that. So by default, it will have double quotes. Yeah, can you see here text qualifier? So we have none, single quote, double quotes. By default, double quotes. That is why we can see every field value will be enclosed with what? Double quote. Clear, no? Escape character we know, right? If you want to skip out any special characters like apostrophe or whatever, right? Which should not be transferred to a target. In such cases, we can specify those characters over here. Yeah. And this is a header part. This is a data point. Starting from second line. In case if you have any first, let us say, few lines, like a 10 lines or 20 lines have been reserved for like what this particular file does. In that case, data line data set from 11th. Then we can specify 11 more here. From 11th line, it is going to consider that as what? Data line. That's it. So yeah, same data target sign. So that's it about simple mapping, guys. So with this, we can say our environment is fine. Yeah. Now, let us start understanding one bit complicated example, which is app integration, or we can say here itself from
Narsimha, can we also try this creation of mapping in hours once?
where that
I mean, this
can you create?
simple mapping that whatever you have mentioned right now, or can we also try from our end if you give us a few minutes?
Yeah, I think you are doing right. So let's all be the
Yeah,
same page, please. Yeah, you can please complete that, Niharika and others. Yeah. Yes. So guys, you all have to do in parallel. Yeah. I think I thought yesterday you guys have already done it. Yeah, please do that. So select source, maximize this, and supply source connection. Default is single object. We'll see others later. Then select a file. Yeah. I'll just wait for 2 3 minutes. Please finish that.
Fatima, can you repeat again? In new what we need to select mapping and mapping task.
Where new mapping. Okay, let me try to show you. Click on new, select mappings, yeah, and then select mapping, yeah,
Okay.
then create. So you'll get a source and target within the mapping workspace. Then click on source, click on maximize, go to source. If you have created a connection, then you can select it like we created with the source file connection, right? If not, click on new connection, then supply the name like we give source file connection, right? Then select what? Type as part file. Yes. Description optional. A runtime environment. Please select the right runtime environment and specify the location. So once you specify it, make sure that you have a source folder in this file explorer. So in this E drive, we need to create a source folder. Yeah. Yes. Then within source folder, so right click and create a sample file by selecting text document. So apply the name like I see to one. So and then open that file and supply the header C1 comma C2 comma C3 content 1 comma 2 comma 3 4 comma 5 comma 6 7 comma 8 comma 9. Yeah, that's it, and save it. Yes, and then close it. Yeah. Now get into this cloud client. You can test it if you want to test it. So next is after that say okay, because I've already done it, right? So I can just cancel it. So that's the first thing we need to do. After that, so go to connection drop down and set source of connection. First of all, it will come automatically because I have not created, right? I'm just using it. So that's it. I think so far we're all on the same page. Yeah, and others.
Yeah, yes, Narasimha.
Fine. Now we need to select object, which is a single flat file. So click on select. So here, so you can just select a file which is seq1.txt. Say okay. That's it. Now source part is done. Once it is done, on the right top you can see restore. There's a middle button, right? Where I place the mouse pointer. So you can just watch that. Click on that. So it will just restore to the original view or default view. Now, same thing we need to repeat for the target. Yeah. So click on the target and select target under properties. Then create a new connection again here. Click on new connection and specify target file connection and select a flat file again here. The procedure is almost same except the target location is different. Yeah, file and then select runtime environment, which is first one, and specify the target. But here again, so we need to create a target folder over here under E-try. Empty target folder, nothing else. That's it. And then say okay. You can test this to confirm. Connecting successful. Say okay. My case I'm canceling because I've already done it. That's it. Then click on mapping workspace. There's a white space, right? Within mapping workspace, remember. Click on it so that it will ask for the mapping name. You can supply mapping name like mapping source TGT and the location. Can you see here default location, right? If you want to store it in some other location, browse. Yeah. Click on browse and expand default. There's a dev folder that we created, right? Select it. So this way we can specify the location. Yeah. And target properties we need to configure. Yeah. So let us do that. Target file connection, then object. Click on select and specify create new at runtime. So let's say seq underscore tgt1 dot txt. Fine. So it is going to create a file and populate the content to it. Then say okay. That's all. And save it. Yes, after this, you can run this. So make sure that you select the right agent and run it. To monitor, click on My Jobs. Yes, now mapping name different, right? First time we are running this. It takes some time. Yeah, now let us try to refresh it. See, 3 rows got processed. We can look at the metrics like earlier, right? Same as earlier, there is no change. I'm skipping this because we discussed already. So we can verify the result in the target. Go to target folder. See, second file got created. Open that file. So we have seen, we can see the same result as earlier. That's all. Clear, right? So, Niharika, no? Yeah?
Narasimha, I have a question. In Informatica
Yes.
Purpose Center workflow, if you want to define attributes like insert, insert only, or truncate, we are giving in workflow, right? Like that, how we can do in give that options in Informatica task.
So here, like we configure these things in session level, right? Session level properties. Yeah. For example, uh, within a session as a target properties we need to configure. Target could be either insert, update, upset, truncate, or delete. Let us take this. But they are applicable for database. In that case, what we need to do? So we need to get into this mapping itself. Yeah. Let's say we selected mapping, then select a target. Then we can see here target properties, right? In that itself, we could able to see operation. Can you see here? Here we can, there's a drop down,
Yeah.
right? So here you can see insert update, whatever. Here, for because of file, they are not applicable. For database target means they'll be applicable. You got right?
Yeah, yeah, got
Hi
it.
Narsimha, this is Niharika here.
Yes,
Um,
madam.
I see my job got succeeded, but I don't see the static file. I mean, the target file got generated in the target folder I have mentioned.
Can you please share? Let us see. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Please share your system. Let's see. There's a share screen. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, yes,
Yeah, here
yes.
I see the rows also got processed. And when I see my file target, here I'm not seeing any files.
Then we need to go to mapping. I don't know what is specified. We need to select
Okay. Okay, let me go there.
edit mapping. Yeah. Click on that. Target. So one sec. Yes. You give what? Yeah. Click on view button next to flat file target file. Yeah. Click on that. So what is the path here? It is going to some other location,
No,
right?
I have, I mean, it is in desktop flat file target, right? I am also showing the same.
Or really? Just copy and paste that complete path there.
Okay, I'm copying here.
And paste it. Yeah. Enter. Same, right?
It is same actually.
Okay. One second. Then go to that mapping again. One second. Any spaces are there here?
No, nothing.
One sec. See users desktop file, right? Okay. Say close. How come it's not working? Is it the same agent? Or do you have multiple agents?
No, only one I have.
Then it should work. Sample1.txt, right? File name?
I think
Yes,
while running, did you chosen this one?
this is the
Yeah,
sample
that's what.
file.
It is here actually. That's a source, right?
Yeah, this is target folder I have given.
Sure, huh?
She didn't
Please go to that map.
mention directory. I mean the E.
Exactly.
She mentioned E. I mean C
Yeah.
over there. Connection details.
Yeah. Click on view menu. Yes, you can see C drive here, right? It is a desktop, right?
It is desktop.
Mhm. Okay. Say close, man. This is fine actually. There is no problem here. Can you please run it again? Run this mapping. Yeah. Is this the right? No. Click on drop down in the runtime environment. It's only one, right? That's correct only.
Yeah, that
Run it
is
again,
what.
madam. Now.
Yeah, yeah.
New York, run it. Sir, just somewhere, some. Click on my jobs. You guys sample one, right? Target file name.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see the log. I don't know source what you gave.
No, I think I got now.
Okay. Earlier, I think it was not executed or what? What, Niharika?
But we
You
can see two times
are
this is success
all
and
that.
it is starting.
But instance one only, right?
Yeah.
Huh?
Sorry.
Instance one only. One icon one only.
Yeah,
It's not.
same job.
But still, instance ID should be two actually. Refresh
Yeah.
it. Refresh.
Well,
Refresh. On the right top. Refresh button. Yeah, correct. There's only one ID. This surprise actually. Last time it didn't execute actually. Oh, fine. That's fine, madam. You got it, right?
yeah.
Okay, fine. So let us
Yeah, I
let
think
me
I got
share
it now.
this.
Thank you.
Maybe it would be from different
Yeah.
folder.
Sorry. whatever you specify, right? Below that. So now let us try to focus on bit complicated one, which means let us say we need to talk to third party application, which is let's say Salesforce.
Uh,
So for
Narasimha,
that,
just
yes,
one question.
please.
I mean, before starting, can you show me the database connection details? Because just wanted to know, I mean, what needs to
Oh,
be
like how to connect
provided with that?
database.
Yeah, yes, yes. Source and target.
Okay. So for that, first we need to install. There is a MySQL server, right? Yes or no?
No, ODBC connection. I'm
Whatever. So in this, what we have in this environment, let me see what we have.
I can't able to see your screen. Is that same for everyone or just for me?
I'm not shared it. Huh? Let me share it. Yeah. Is it fine now? Prasanta?
Yeah, yes, now I can see.
Okay, fine. So MySQL is there here. So and ODBC drivers are not installed. So
Okay.
we'll be using native driver. So whatever doesn't matter. Let us try to connect it. One second. So we need one connector actually. So where do we have it? Let us see. I think under soft folder. Yeah, can you see MySQL connector? Copy this connector
And for the
and
same
paste
ODBC
it.
one also, we have to copy I mean, install the same
Yes,
ODBC
that is
connector.
same data director. Yeah, jar file. So one second. For some database, it's not required. MySQL I'm talk about. Others I'll come to that. Yeah. So let us say MySQL we're focusing. See, in order to connect to any external databases, right, we have to have corresponding connector. Example, here we are dealing with MySQL. We need MySQL connector. So where do you need to place it? So copy from soft folder, E drive, soft folder. I think you will have the same thing, right? Yes or no? I hope everyone will have the same thing,
Yes,
right?
yes, yes.
Yes. Then go to that agent location, which is C drive, and then program files, then informatical cloud secure agent, then ext, sorry, under apps, data integration server, then ext, because TIS we're focusing on it. Here, drivers. Here we need to place it. I have already copied it. So you have to copy the same thing here. I think your case it will be empty, right? Yes or no?
Just a second.
Yeah, it's empty. Yeah.
So please paste it there. Yeah.
SPC.
Yeah. So this is the first thing we need to make sure that MySQL is installed. And second thing I didn't talk about it. So we also need to make sure that we could able to connect it. There is a MySQL client. Can you see here? Command run client. And password is
Yeah.
default is a root, all small, ROOT. So we could able to connect it, right? Which means MySQL server is up and running. Or we can also check in the services list, see whether this MySQL server is up and running or not. We verified the client, so it's up and running. Can you see here? It is running anyway. Here you can see
Yeah.
MySQL 5.7 whatever, right? Yes or no? Where I press the
Yes.
mouse pointer. Yeah.
For
So this
my
is
like it is asking for password when I open it for first time.
sorry, it's asking for what?
Password.
Root, ROOT.
Okay.
Yeah, try. See, that's what I tried to work. So you can also try same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So next, It's working, right?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. So next, so we check database server and also we could able to log out of the client and we copied that connector. And next step is what? So we need to go to IACS client and select administrator microservice because we need to make sure that please select administrator service because we need to make sure that this connector is configured as part of selected agent. Let us see that. Fine. Next, go to where runtime environments. Can you see here? So please select runtime environments, all of you. Yeah. So click on runtime environments. Here we need to select our agent, expand agent, which we are focusing on. You can see this is a group, this is an agent that we are using within this group. On the right extreme side, we can see three dotted button, yes or no. Click on that. Where? So we need to select edit secure agent. I hope all of you could able to see this option. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, let's wait for some time. Let others also come out to the same page. Done, guys? Niharika, others also. Yeah. Venkat, Ravi, Teja, Ajay, all. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Click on edit secure agent. So where do you configure these things as part of Power Center, guys? Can someone answer this question? Straight answer. PCN, right? Power Center Integration Service. Fine. So now let us select what I call, can you see service here? So we need to select what data integration server. Yeah, that's it. Now within that we can see, can you see here MySQL JDBC driver jar name? Here this connector name should match with what we have within this location, which is under driver's location. Yes or no? I've just downloaded the same thing. So there is no need to change. I hope you'll also have the same name. Yes or no? In case if it is different, right? We need to click on edit and modify that. So we don't need to modify because we are using same connector. Clear, no? That's
Can
it.
can you show the path again?
Path of this driver connector path,
Yeah.
this one. Yeah, program files, Informatica Cloud Secure Agent, apps, data integration server, ext drivers. Yeah.
There is no
Connector.
JAWS file.
We need to copy it. So we need to go to E drive, soft folder. Here you can see MySQL connector. Copy
Okay.
that and paste it under that location. Right? Okay. This would require restarting agent or we need to wait for some sync time. One of them should be done. Yeah. So fine, that's okay. I think we have done what? Checking the server, pasting the connector, and checking the configuration. Three things you have done. Configuration means on the administrator with an agent, see whether what right connector jar file or not. Cancel this because we did not change anything here. So that's it.
Narasimha, in this
Next,
services, if we change to data integration service, I mean, will that works for all, or will anything? I mean, do we lose any accesses in creation of mappings and all? Because
services
I can
age
see,
and name.
yeah, no. Under the services, I can see common integration components, data integration server, mass ingestion, ODA data collector.
Yes.
So if we change to particular data integration service, we'll be having access to all the other services, or only that particular service access.
Only whatever it changed, only that one.
Okay, okay. But
Fine. Usually, yeah, good question. Usually, what we need to do is there are general things, there are specific things. So, general things we should, it's better not to change. It's the best practice. We can change it. It's better to not to change specific things like agent name, agent group. So, those things we can change it.
okay,
Yeah, we
if we
have to.
want the same, I mean, with the specific requirements, we need to create another local secure agent, and we have to give this configuration. I mean, select these services, right?
Exactly. We need to do that. Yeah.
Okay, okay, got it.
Fine. So now I think this is done. Now let us go back to, or we can also create a connector here itself. So I think we create a connection part, mapping level, right? Now let us do one example here. So go to connections because in local power center also, right? I think some are from power center, right? In admin console also, we can create what? Global connections. So same thing here also we can do it over here. Fine. So click on connections and the right top you can see new connection button, right? Click on that.
Nasima, one moment. Can you go back to runtime environment once? I just wanted to check
This one.
whether you saved that details or not.
No, I have not modified anything. We are using defaults.
Okay, so you reverted it back to common again from data integration server, the
That is
services.
okay. That we don't need. No. That doesn't matter. No, property value matters here. Service doesn't matter. So, see, this is what you're asking, right?
Yes.
So, this is at the time of configuration we selected. That's all.
Okay,
Yeah. But that is not the point here. The point here is the value. If you have modified, if that change should be reflected, no, then we need to save it. Otherwise, it is not required. Fine.
understood.
So whatever default doesn't matter. This is just a configuration time. We just select and configure and come out from that. That's all, nothing else. Yeah.
Sima lost internet in the middle. Can you tell one more time, like after copying the JDK, where I need to place?
We need to place it under ext drivers. Can you see the location, madam? This one.
EX
So see program
drivers.
files, informatic cloud secure agent. Yeah.
Okay. But under EXT, I can see as connectors.
Sorry.
Under EXT, inside EXT, I can see the name as connectors, folder name as connectors.
No. Under data integration server. I think
For
you are in
data
outside.
integration server. Okay.
Yeah, you are in here. I think you are trying to check here. Yeah. But it should be
Program
under
files.
apps, data integration server. Yeah. Fine.
1 minute. Under apps, data integration.
ext drivers. Yeah.
Inside
Go ahead.
drivers, I need to paste, right? Okay.
Yeah, paste it here. Yes.
Okay. After pasting, any other steps are missed, or that's it?
Yeah. After that, administrator. Can you see here? So we need to go to administrator. Check this. So we have not done any modification. I'm just showing it. So here you can just select data integration server. Then there's a MySQL JDBC driver jar name, right? This is a
Okay.
pre-built environment variable name. This is a
Okay.
value. This value is same as whatever connector name that we are using. It's exactly the same. So we don't need to change over here. So that's why no need to save. You can just cancel this. Fine. Discard
Okay,
changes.
thank you.
Yeah. So that's all. Now let us try to create a new connection. Yeah. Just to make sure that whether we could able to talk to MySQL server or not from administrator service. Yeah. So click on new connection. Yes. So here we can supply MySQL connection. Fine. So yeah, MySQL connection. So this is description. Then type connection type. Here you need to select what MySQL. Yeah. Yes. Our runtime environment is what? Whatever we are using. So we are using this one, TIC. I think all of you have got similar naming convention, right? Just hyphen TIC followed by some name. Then username is root, password is also root, and host name is localhost, and port number 3306. That's a default port number. Yeah, MySQL. Then test connection.
Where we need to do this? If we click
That
on connections, it's showing source and target connection.
no, wait. Click on connections. Did you click on connections?
Yeah, it should.
Let us say I'll just discard it. Now on the right top you can see new connection. Can you see here?
Oh, yeah, yeah, okay, okay.
This one. Yeah. But here, so we need to have database name, right? So we need to create a database from the backend. Let us do that. Let us give the name in here, MySQL connection. Fine. So MySQL connection. Then specify the database connection type. Then specify the agent. Yeah. So then root. Then password is also root. Host is a local host. Yes, database name will get it now. Now let us go to MySQL command prompt, all of you. Yeah. You logged in, right? Let us create one database here. Yeah. So create database database name. That's a dev. Fine. And the grant, let us say use what is that dev. So we are getting into dev database or dev schema. Right? Now let us create one sample table. Create table temp. A is a column name, or let's say C1 is a column name. Type is integer. Enter. So please create these three things. One, creating a database. Second, getting into the database. And third, create a table with one column. Then we'll try to insert. Let us complete these steps first. Yeah. Done, guys, all? Now, I think it's done, right? Hasan, Niharika, Srusti, Abinda,
Yeah,
Vinod,
we are trying SQL connection from our side, Narasimha.
what, madam? You could able to create database. Let's go step by step. Create database name. Is it done? Let me increase this font size is small. Yeah, now it's visible, I think, right? So once you log on to MySQL, please create this database. Yeah, yeah. So then get into that database schema, use dev, then create a table. So far, I think we're all on the same page, right?
Yeah. So how many connection did we create for MySQL? Is it one or two?
We have not yet done. We are still in the process of creating.
Okay.
Okay? Because we need the database name, right? For that, we got into backend. Yeah, fine. So we have created it and we got into that database schema, created table here. Till this, I think we're on the
S-
same page, right? Yes, sir.
Narasimha, may I know the password that we are giving for the command line prompt?
Root, ROOT, all lowercase. Fine. So MySQL password, which is a root. I just typed in chat box also. Hmm? Oh, you asked in the command chat box. I have seen just now only. Sorry for that. Niyariki got right now? Okay. Amrita is done.
I don't
So
see it is responding.
what is not responding? MySQL. Huh?
Uh, Command prompt after giving
Oh, really?
password.
Can you please share your system? Let
I
us see.
think yeah, it's working now. Sorry, it's working now.
Oh, it took time. Okay, fine. That's okay. Okay, fine. So now let us insert one row at least to this table. Insert, insert into temp table, column name and values. Let's say 1, 2, 3. Fine. What is this? Column name is C1, right? I get wrong column. Fine. That's it. Fine. Then commit. So that's it. Yeah. So this is a simple insert. Let us see whether we could able to create a connection and preview the data. Once a preview means we could able to read. That's what it means, right? Yeah. Once it is done, you are following these steps, right? First, create this database, then use database, then create a table here. You can see this command line. then insert. Yeah. Is it done, guys? All these steps you need to do.
Yes, Narasimha.
Perfect. So now let us get into the next step. Here we can specify DB name. So we get what? Dev, right? So database name is what? Dev. See whether test connection. See whether it works or not. If not, so we need to specify the right inputs. Yeah, it is okay. So test for this connection was successful. Yeah, clear, right? So make sure that we supply the right inputs here. Yeah. So is it working from your side?
I'm getting error
Sunil?
now.
What error?
It's showing, please check the Tomcat flag
Yeah,
MySQL JDBC driver value.
same for me also.
Which means, yeah, the reason is, I just said, once you paste it, right, we need to restart the agent. Yeah.
Okay, okay,
So
okay.
we'll try this thing tomorrow instead of restarting now, wasting time, right? We'll do it tomorrow. Is that okay?
Okay,
Fine.
Okay, Narasimha.
okay.
Today we'll focus on other topics. Anyway, we have seen my system, right? Because my system, I kept it in the first day. So today I could be able to show it. Yeah. So that is fine. Yeah. So let us start getting into another topic, which is like how to uh, talk to external application. Let's focus on bit complex topics. So this database file, these are small things. Anybody can do it. Yeah? So let us say we have Salesforce. First thing, to talk to Salesforce, so we have to have access to that. Yes or no? So to get access, if you have commercial version, then you will have username, password, security token. With that, you could be able to connect. Let's say we don't have commercial edition. In that case, what we need to do? We can use Salesforce for what? 30-day free trial, like what we are trying to use it for Informatica Cloud. Yeah. So let us try to what you call get into this Salesforce. Yeah. So click on new tab where yeah. So yeah. Can we take a break? So after we come back, we'll start new topic. If we start, it will take I think at least half an hour. Yeah.
Yes, we'll take break, Narasimha.
Yeah. We'll come back around 4:45. Yeah.
Narasimha, a small request. A few of the people having 5 to 6 all hands meeting in our office.
Oh my God. Then how to manage? Can you take a break, 5 to 6, and then we'll have that 1 hour coverage um, after that. If you guys are okay, I am flexible. I don't have any problem. Yeah.
Okay, you
How
continue.
many?
We will go through the recording otherwise.
Recording session.
Yeah. That's also fine. And whichever you're comfortable, right? We can go with that. I'm okay with anything. Yeah. Fine. We'll continue the same flow. So you guys can play recording later on. Yeah. Fine.
Thank you,
So
Narasimha.
then, and in that case, yeah, okay. So we'll meet at 4:45.
Yeah.
Yeah, hi guys. Can we continue? Look at Sudhakar, Prashant, Anil, all. You're all there, huh?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, good. Niharika is there. So, fine. Let us continue, guys. The first thing what we need to do is we are talking about another application, right? Yes, sir. So let me share my system. Yeah, let me see whether I have any presentation. Okay. So Salesforce is a usage. Yeah. But before using this Salesforce, we need to make sure that Salesforce application is ready to use. Yeah. We'll come to this. Yeah. The first thing, let us try to register the Salesforce access. Yeah. So yes. So please open a new tab and type developer.salesforce.com. Yeah. Fine. So developer.salesforce.com. Yeah. So don't go with the login.salesforce.com. They're different. Yeah. They're for commercial URLs. This is for developer purpose. Yeah. Because in order to make use of it, perform manipulation, all that would require what permissions, insert, update, all that. Right? So with this URL, you will get it. Yeah. Fine. I think we're all in this URL, right? Yes, sir. Niharika, Venkat, Vinod, Ajay, Anil,
Yes,
all.
yes, Nasim.
Yeah.
Okay,
Absolutely.
fine. So now click on Browse Trails. So we need to fill this inputs. So can you see here on the left side, you will have Salesforce Developer Edition. You can see, right? Huh? Click on sign up. So apply the inputs. Yeah. So mail ID. I think you've given some mail ID for ISS registration, right? Same thing you can give it here. Yeah. So supply this. Yeah. Make sure that you remember that email ID. Yeah. So I've already done it. So let me give it. So and yeah, test region is state, whatever you can specify some here. Anything is fine. We don't need to supply the line details. I'm giving it, but it's not mandatory. But here you should give it the right mail ID, username. So I'm just giving my mail ID only. I've already registered. I'm just supplying to make you to input. And I agree and sign me up. So please supply these details. Yes. Yeah, sign me up. So please apply this in bits. So once you apply, click on sign me up. Yeah. Yeah. So once you are done with that, you'll get a mail to your mailbox. So go to mailbox. Here you can see today only I registered it around 12 o'clock, right? So mail. Yeah. So make sure that you open the mailbox and click on verify account. Yeah. And supply the password. Like what we did in Informatica Cloud, right? Same thing. Yeah. Fine. So that's it. Yeah. So I can just say login because I've already done that. Yeah. So make sure that you got a mail, then click on verify and supply the password, new password, confirm password. And once it is done, let me know so that we'll get to the next step. Yeah. Yeah. What is done? You know, when the New York hustling all.
And Narasimha, I just missed this the last step. I mean, the developers self.com. I mean, I entered into the
Okay.
website. Which trial I had to select? I think
Okay,
I
once
can
developer
see a lot
edition.
of free trial. Yeah,
Developer. So one sec, there's a developer is there. Yeah, can you see here?
Salesforce Developer
Person?
Edition. Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. Sales for developer. Click on sign me up and supply the inputs. Person?
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Narasimha, it is taking some time to receive an email. It's almost
You'll
5
get a
minutes.
mail. You have not got it.
I haven't received yet. Okay, I'll keep on checking. Maybe.
Do one thing. Just go in spam. Yeah, maybe you can check in
Yeah,
spam.
I'll check
Maybe.
and update.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, even I haven't received yet, so it might take time.
Yeah, just now I received
You got
my
right.
side.
So it
Yeah.
is taking some time. Okay. You'll also get, madam. Just wait for some time. So once you get it, click on verify now. Yeah. So this mail you would have got developersalesforce.com. Verify account. So then ask for new password, all that. I've already given it anyway. So that's it going to launch. Yeah. Once you have given password, right? Let me know. So we can achieve real-time data integration with Salesforce also. You know, if any change that you do in Salesforce, automatically our IACS application will be fired. You know.
Narasimha,
Yes,
uh,
please.
I had an issue with my laptop. I just restarted, so I couldn't able to hear what you did after the break. Can you just glance?
Srishti, where are you now? So have you registered Salesforce? No.
No, after the break, I couldn't able to hear what and all you did, Narasimha.
Okay, fine. So then, yeah, then what I need to do is open a new tab in VM. Srishti. Then type developer.salesforce.com. Yeah.
Okay.
Fine. Enter. So you'll get this page. Yeah. Then click on browse trails. So there are multiple trails here. So one of them is and just scroll. Yes, yes. The Salesforce Developer Edition. In that, you need to click on sign up. Yeah, interesting.
I am getting as login developer edition sign up developer portal. Should
No,
I
no, no. You
click
need to
on
be
Salesforce
developer
developers?
Salesforce. So, no, no. Developer.salesforce.com. Yeah.
Developer.salesforce.com. After that, in the below, it is stating as developer portal.
Yeah. No, on the right side, you can see browse trails, right?
No, I couldn't. I can say sign in.
Can you please share it? Let's see.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I can see like sign
No,
in.
this is a URL. Just copy developer dot. Just copy in the URL. Yeah. Put in the address bar. Yeah. Paste it. One second. Wait. Developer dot. That's correct only.
Yeah,
Yeah.
now I got.
On the
Now
right
I
side, you can see browse trails. You're right. Yeah.
got. In this, which one?
Then scroll down. Scroll
Salesforce
down a little bit.
developer.
Yeah. Here. Sign up. You are right. Click on
That's
sign
fine.
up.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Then key in
even
the
this
inputs.
also.
Yes,
Even we,
Swasti?
yeah, before we were giving some. Sorry, one minute.
You can supply the inputs, your name, email ID in these inputs. Yeah? Please supply this. Yeah? This is different. This we'll see tomorrow because we need to restart. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I was talking
Srishti,
on mute. Yeah, I was talking on mute. Sorry. Yeah, thank
you
you.
can supply Salesforce inputs. Srishti. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. So once you register, you'll get a mail. Yeah. Yeah. So meantime, see, it's taking some time to get a mail, right? Meantime, let me cover one task. Yeah. Like how to create a task within this data integration. Just to cover this gap, and I'm covering that topic, though it's not required because you need to understand the difference between normal mapping and task. For that, I'm covering this topic. So, but before that, make sure that you separate the inputs for registration. Yeah. So, because it's taking some time to get a mail, right? To fill that gap. Yeah. So click on data integration, all of you. Yes. Click on new
When filling
task.
Salesforce, one username
Yes,
should be in
Srishti.
which format?
User answer your email ID. Like you
Okay.
would have given ISCS email ID, right? It could be
Uh-huh.
anything, but you can give the same thing so that no confusion. Srishti.
Okay.
Huh? And click on sign up after agreeing terms. Yeah, so click on create mapping task. You'll get a mail, Srishti, after some time. So yeah, we'll wait for that. Till then, I'll cover this task. So mapping task, which is let us say basic, yeah. Or we can supply source target. Yeah. So and the location default this one default dev, let it be there because we are focusing on dev folder. Description, I just copied the same as task name, which is a mapping task name. Yeah, yeah. Please apply this. And runtime environment, select the right one now. Then select the mapping. Let's say we got one mapping here. That's it. So please supply these four inputs.
Nasima, can you repeat?
Okay. So you need to go to new and select task, then mapping task. Yeah. new task, mapping task. Click on create. Yeah. So you'll get this page. Yeah. Then supply the mapping task name, mapping task source target, description. I've just copied the same thing. And then runtime environment. Please select it here. And then you need to select a mapping. Because see, we all know object-oriented programming, right? So you learn as a classes and objects, right? Class is a template. So mapping is similar to class. Object is what? A task, which is an instance of a class. Yes or no? Means if you want to obtain the functionality from any object-oriented class, we need to create an instance of that class, which we call object. Then through that object, we can invoke any methods or properties. Same thing here. So, so mapping just like a class, we cannot use class directly, right? So we can use it when you create an object there. Similarly, we can use this mapping when you create an instance of it, which we call mapping task. That's what we are doing here. Yeah. So that's it. If you want to view it, we can view it. This mapping, this contains only this much. Yeah. That's it. On the left side, you can see mapping task 3, right? This one. Click on it again. It will take you here. That's it. Yeah. Done, guys, so far? All? Done, guys? Srishti, I think after registration, did you get a chance to do this? And others, Venkat, Ajay, Raviteja, all. Yeah. You're all doing right?
Yes, Narasimha. And we received a, I mean, confirmation
Mail,
email
huh?
from yeah, Salesforce, and we logged in. I
Oh,
mean,
good.
I logged in.
So,
Not sure what others.
okay, yeah, let it come. So meantime, let me cover this. We started, right? So click on next. Yeah. Here we can see multiple options for every task, like scheduling, email, advanced, all that. I'm going to talk about them later on. Yeah. So for now, you can just remember that we can supply many expectations for this particular task, any kind of task rather. Like they want email, if it fails, if it wants, if it's out. Yeah. Likewise, we'll talk about the other options later and save it. Yeah. Then run. Yeah. See, we are running the same mapping, but with a task, nothing else. Yeah. So let's wait for some time. Yes, and then refresh. See, we got 3 rows. So we can verify those in a target. I think that we have already done it. Just double checking. That's it, nothing else. You can see timestamp, right? 1711, which is just now only. Yeah. So that's it. We got the same data. Yeah. So this is how we create n number of tasks. Yeah. Where do we use this task later? Yeah. Right. So now you would have got it. Yes or no, guys? Yeah. Madhava, Ravitesh, Ajay, Venkat, Taslim, Nagendra, Anil, Raghavan, Teja,
Actually, I have created the task
Prem.
Narasimha, but I'm seeing zero records only. I have selected the mapping as well.
Zero records, huh?
Yeah,
Niharika,
yes.
can you please share, madam? Let's see. Zero means
I have selected the mapping also, but where it went wrong, I'm not sure.
mapping one, no? Click on view mapping. No, one sec. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Right.
That's okay. That is fine. So go back to that task. Okay. So just click on run. Let us see. Run, run, run.
Okay.
Yeah, let us see. Click on my jobs.
This
We can see three, right? Three.
previously it has shown zero.
Now I can see three here.
Yeah.
Zero means it is still running. We need to refresh that. Niharika.
Okay.
Refresh. That's correct. Yeah. Now we got no.
Yeah, yeah.
Last time it worked. Looks like I have not refreshed it. Niharika. Correct, no?
Mm. Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, fine. So okay. So now let's say I'm assuming that you all have registered Salesforce successfully. Yeah. Now, so you can just what log on to this. Yeah. Login.salesforce.com. Yeah. Here we need to supply the details. Yeah. So whatever is registered, right? One is your username, which is mail ID. Fine. Then password. Yeah. So that's it. Yeah. Enter. Hmm. Okay, this. What? We got the code. 436. Yeah. Fine. So now we could able to log on to this. I hope we're all in same page. Yes or no, guys? Yes or no?
Yes,
Niharika, Prashant.
yes, Narasimha.
No? Okay, good. So now, once you log in, right? What is our goal? So we need to connect to the Salesforce. We have only username and password. But to connect to Salesforce from IACS, so if we take data integration, it will expect what? One more input, which is security token. So let us get that also. So to get that security token, can you see in the right top there's a profile button, view profile, right? Yes or no? Click on that. Then settings. Then click on settings. Yeah. So on the, in this my personal information, right, where I press the mouse pointer, you can see reset my security token option, right? Yes or no? Click on that. Yeah, I clicked on that.
Yes, Narasimha.
Then there is a button here, reset security token. Click on that so that you'll get a mail. Like I've already got it, so I don't need to do it again. So like in my case, yeah, this one. So you'll get a mail like this with this security token. Yeah? Make sure that you got it.
Got it, Narasimha.
Oh, fantastic. Then
Yeah.
copy this, yeah, copy this security token somewhere in the notepad, guys, so that you'll not forget. Example. So I copied today I registered it, date, mail ID, password, then token. Make sure that these things are there. So this is not required. Yeah. So that's it. Now let us try to use options, use these inputs as part of creating Salesforce connection. Yeah. Fine, right? Now one side is ready, which is Salesforce side. Now we need to get into what? From IICS, what need to be done? Yeah. So first thing, so now we are in IICS data integration, right? The first thing we need to have a connector. Yes or no? Yeah. So to do that, when you create, let us say, new mapping, example, you don't so if you go to source, in source we can also create a connection here itself, right? So let me show you. See here, you'll have entry called Salesforce. Can you see any Salesforce entry here? Yeah, it's not there. Huh? For example, click on new connection. Yeah. Here, you should get connection type. One of them is Salesforce. Can you see that key that on your system? Answer is no. Because by default, it will not be available. Yeah. So please check that before we get to the next step. All of you. What you need to do? Create, let's say, empty mapping. Create new mapping and select source, maximize it, then click on source and click on new connection and check the connection type. See whether you have Salesforce or not.
We don't have.
We don't have.
So which means we need to get the connector. Again here also to get the connector also, one we can get free trial version. If you have commercial we can use it. Let's say we are learning, right? So we can go with what? Trial version. To get the trial version, please select administrator service all. Yeah. Yeah, click on it. Yes. So now we can go to add-on connectors. Can you see here where I press the mouse pointer? Add-on connection connectors actually. Click on that. Yeah. So here in the right top, you can see find search box, right? Type Salesforce. Fine. So can you see the first one on the website, Salesforce connector, right? I already what you call clicked on start free trial, the start free trial button. I think you can see that. Yes, sir. Prashant and others.
Is it
When,
is it Salesforce
huh?
connector or Salesforce Commerce Cloud connector?
No, Salesforce connector only. Only this
Okay.
one. You can see it highlighted one, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Please select, click on start free trial. Yeah. Once it is done, it will be available, yeah, after some time. Yeah, done, right? All. That's it. Now we can just create a Salesforce connection. For that, click on connections, like we were trying to do for MySQL, right? We can do it here, or we can also do it in the time of creation of mapping. Let us do it here. So click on new connection. Now supply the connection name, which is source connection. Fine. Yeah, click on connection type. Can you see here? Salesforce. I hope now you could able to see this entry, right? Yes or no? Select Salesforce.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Now runtime environment. Please select let's say local agent or whatever. Fine. Then Salesforce connection type standard. See, we can talk about connections anyway, different connection types. Let's say for Salesforce, we are using standard connection. We got a basic or a standard, OAuth, JSWT. These are three types of connections or authentication authorization mechanisms. Now, username is what? Let's copy paste. We don't need to remember this. So this is a username. Copy and paste. Then password you can type in here. Fine. Then the service URL comes automatically, which is a SOAP URL. Yeah, you can see, right? And click on advanced settings, expand that. Here you need to supply security token. Yeah. If you try to click on whatever test connection, it would not work. Let us see that. Logical option should work, but it will not. See here, so you can see test connection for sales connection failed because invalid username, secret token, user log dot one of these. So out of them, we have not given the security token. Yeah. Let us apply the security token over here. Get it
Narsimha, if
from
I try to enter username and password, it is not taking. What?
oh, can you please share it?
Yeah. Okay. Can you stop sharing?
Yes, madam. I've done that.
You can see, right? It's not taking.
Yeah. You've given, right? Type, click on, double click.
Yeah, I'm doing, but it's not taking.
Just
Okay.
backspace. You do backspace.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And what is the password I need to give?
Password you would have reset, no? When you
Okay,
click
that
on
one.
verify now, yes,
Yeah.
you are right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. Thank you.
And that username you remember, right, Srishti?
Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, perfect.
Our mail ID
Good.
only, right?
Yes. So make sure that you remember, guys, because if you ask me later on, right, for I cannot answer because that's you supplied the details. Yeah. So yes. So now we need to give what token here. So where you get token here, security token, right? Copy this token. Make sure that you don't copy spaces, only pure characters. Copy this and let's see whether it's going to paste it or not. Because remote, I don't know what got pasted. Let us see. Okay, one second. I don't know what is supposed to paste. Username. What username is what? It is different, no? Fine. Let me test it. I don't know why you got reset. Okay, this password is a remote system. I opened my mailbox, right? Let me open it in virtual machine. Unable to complete that. Hmm. Token, right? Yeah, this one. Just copy this. I'll paste these things in the local notepad. That's the best. Yes. Okay. So now let me use this token. Yes, copy and go to administrator. This is password. Here I need to paste. Okay. Yeah. Let us see now. Test connection. Yeah, now it is fine, right? Last time I was trying to copy token from my local system to remote. It doesn't work anyway. So it didn't work, right? So we just got it from local, and we could able to solve and test it successfully. I hope it's successful on your system also, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. How about others, guys? Devraj is done. How about others? Aviteja, Mahadeva, Amrita, all. Venkat, Niharika, Prem, Prashant.
I got stuck at downloading security token from Salesforce.
Oh, that reset security token. You have not
Mm,
got that one.
yes.
Once you click on right, reset my security token, you'll get a mail, Raghavan.
No, where I have to click on for the reset. Just
One second.
let me share my
Just
screen.
look at my. Yeah.
Okay, okay, yeah, please.
Okay. I'll show it from my system. You can see it.
Okay.
Can you see here on the right top? There's a profile button. View
Yes,
profile.
yes.
Click on that. There's a settings button, right?
Okay.
Below your profile name.
Yes.
Click on that. Then on the left side under my personal information, there is a reset my security token. Can you see here?
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Able to see.
Yeah, click on that. And after that, on the right side, you can see reset my security token button. You need to click on that. Yeah,
Okay, got it. Yeah. Thank you.
you get yeah.
I'm still facing that issue, credential login
With
issue. Nursing.
Salesforce, huh? Niharika?
Yeah.
Oh my God. That is very tough for me to answer because I don't know what you gave. Can you please try to share it, madam? Let us see. Password. Did you reset the password, Niharika?
Yeah.
Oh, this one. One second. So your email ID. Oh no, email ID should be .gmail.com.
No, I got this one.
No, forget about it. Ignore that. You would have given your email ID, right? At the time
Yeah.
of registration. Please supply that mail ID.
Okay.
It's the same, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you got mass mutual, huh? Try to give personal IDs, guys. Yeah. So
Like
password.
we can't
Okay, okay. It
use
is
our
now. It is fine.
personal here.
From next time onwards, because we'll be doing some more things also.
Okay.
So you copied token, right, Niharika?
Yes.
Okay.
Token I have typed personally actually, as it is not copying.
See whether it's copied correctly or not. And password. Have you supplied the right password? This you need to remember, guys, because I don't know what you have given.
I see it was correct.
And mail ID also. So did you give the same email ID for ISCS,
Yes.
Niharika?
Yes.
Okay. Try to recopy that token if it doesn't work. Now wait. You can only try now. It's just like a trial and error only. If you try too many times, it will be locked, I think.
Oh, but
Token, just try token.
open?
Try to recopy the token, security token. It is correct, no? This is a local, huh? On your system.
This is local.
They are distributed virtual system. Yeah, open the mailbox. Oh, that's a problem.
You need to
This is
type.
that is inside row.
Yeah, personal ID means you can open it here. I don't know how to get it. Try to get it onto the local.
No,
Anyway,
you're not getting.
it's
That's why I
copying
typed
something
it.
else.
I mean, that's why I have typed it
Hmm.
personally.
No, typing is tough actually. Token. So that only.
Maybe this
Not to
L or I you have to be careful. Actually, I type those are manually. So sometimes in a phone you have to see. So I and L in the Gmail you can find it out
phone you can
actually.
open, huh? Yeah,
So you
Gmail is
can
the best
replace,
option.
yeah.
Okay, I'll
So
try.
anyway, you can try to type it slowly, Niharika.
Okay.
Open two separate windows, one for Notepad, one for this. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
sure.
make, split it in two windows, and then type it slowly because these are encrypted characters, right? Yes, that way can just arrange. It's very tough actually. I don't know where it is going to get locked down. Why? Because you already tried 2 3 times.
So should I try or no?
Just try, but do it slowly. Yeah, I'll share my system because you'll get 10 steps. So you can just do it slowly, Niharika. Take your own time. Yeah.
Sure, sure.
Make sure that connection is successful. That is the bottom line. Others also, please try it out, guys.
Narasimha, while setting up Salesforce connection, I'm getting an error. Cannot connect to salesforce.com. Verify that the salesforce.com server is running.
Okay. Which means your connector is not ready to use. Just now you have reached the free trial. Huh? Did you click on start free trial, Raghavan?
I'm
That
not
is
get.
not there.
I'm not getting. Can
Can
you
you
repeat?
please share your system? Because
Okay.
looks like you have not
Okay.
installed.
Okay.
Oh, we would have had it. I think. Yeah, can you please share it? Let us see.
I'm unable to share. You
Connector.
cannot start screen share while the other participant is.
Yeah, you can share
Yeah.
it now.
Yeah. Are you able to see
One
my
second.
screen, right? Yeah.
So start free trial. When did you do it? That one.
Which one I'm not getting? Start free trial
One
just now.
second.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
previously only.
Your username is right, huh?
Yeah.
Dot
Correct.
.com or dot .sandbox?
Dot sandbox. Yeah, that's correct.
No, your email ID.
Actually, in the username, I have given like this only.
Oh, but you should get a mail, right?
Yeah, I have received mail and I reset all the passwords.
Oh, mail ID is different from user ID. That's what you
Yeah.
followed, huh?
Yeah.
So that is fine. Security token is right, huh?
Yeah, security token is right. I will try to remove it. And
Yeah, anyway, local, right? So there won't be any mistake.
I
So
will
you
try.
have done it properly only. No, actually, that's not a problem. Server is not ready.
Okay.
You need to wait for some more time.
No.
Garaga.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, it
Yeah,
came.
now it has come. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
See,
Thank you.
server is missed. It is not ready. You get that message. That's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
So that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
I think all are done, right? Niharika, is it working?
No, Narsimha.
Niharika, are you there? How about
Yeah,
it's
it's
working,
not
right?
working.
Oh my God. Oh, you're trying to type, huh?
Yeah, I just typed twice.
Or else do one thing. From your Mass Mutual mail ID, send to your personal email ID. Then open it in the virtual machine and copy
We
and paste.
cannot open our personal emails in this office laptop, actually, Narsimha.
No, send. Oh, okay. I thought you were working in remote systems.
You can send that email to your
Then it's a
personal
problem.
ID.
How come this guy is
In VDI, I think you can log in.
Raghavan?
Yeah, you open your email ID
Ah,
on VDI, Niharika. Your
We
personal email ID. Send that email to your
exactly.
personal email ID.
actually I don't have VDI
That's what I
connection.
said. Yeah. No, video means the one that we logged in. That's what they're saying.
Oh, really?
Niharika, send a mail from a Mass Mutual mailbox to your personal mail ID. This is
Okay.
Gmail. Then get into this virtual mission where we logged in, right? Then
Okay.
open the email here and get the self token. And that's what others are saying, right? Yes or no?
Yeah, I will do that,
Whatever.
Narsimha.
Yeah, please. Fine then. So, meantime, all you can just remember after the session also you can do it, Niharika. Right? You'll have this access to the system 24 hours. Yeah. Okay. So now let us start getting into how to pull the data from one of the Salesforce object. Yeah. So yeah, to do that, go to data integration. Yeah. Try doing it, Niharika. So one sec, did you save it here? Salesforce, please save it. I think it's done already. Let's close this. Yeah, go to data integration, microservice, all. Yes. Now click on new mapping and create a mapping. So first we will try to read the data from one of the Salesforce object. So click on create. Yeah. Then source. Click on source. Maximize this. Click on source properties. Yeah, here click on drop down. Here you can see what our connection, which is Salesforce connection. Yeah.
Sir, it is not
So
present.
it is not there, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Access problem. Then let us create new connection. Yeah. So access we need to give. Let's find Salesforce con. Yes. And type Salesforce. Select right runtime environment. Select connection type as standard. Username is this. Password you can supply. And then URL is fixed. We don't need to change. And then token. I'm just copying this token from here. Paste it. Yeah, that's it. Now let us test here. Yes, it is successful. So make sure that you supply these inputs, guys. Yeah. What is given earlier, right? Same thing can be done here. And then say okay. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Now click on select. And then type account. And select account object. Yeah.
From where we are getting these details, Narasimha?
Salesforce. Let me show that. So go to Salesforce. Can you see here accounts? Can you see here accounts?
Yes.
Yeah. And if you go and look at all accounts, sorry. So these are data. We are going to pull this data from ISCS. Correct, no? That's our goal.
Yeah.
So for that, please select account object. See, any connection, like for example, you connect to database schema, right? Underlying objects we can see, right? Like tables, all that. Same thing. Now we could able to establish connectivity with the Salesforce, right? Underlying objects, we could able to see it here. List of objects, correct, no? Out of them, we are trying to select one, which is account object. Correct, no? Say okay. Clear, right? Prashant, Raghavan,
Yes.
Teja,
Yes,
thank you
Narasimha.
all. Yeah.
I'm good, Narasimha.
Okay. Now we can also preview the data. Click on preview data. Yes. So we could able to preview it. Yeah. That's fine. We can preview only limited data. If you have more records, we cannot preview. That's okay. This confirms we could able to pull the data. Right? Now, let us try to let us check the fields. Go to fields. These are the fields. ID is deleted, name, type, whatever. Right? That's okay. Now, let us try to add a flat file, which means we are trying to transfer data from Salesforce, which is external application, to local, which is on-prem, right? Now let us configure the target properties. So click on target, select target. Niharika, any luck? Yeah. Now we can select target here, target file connection. Yeah. Please select it and click on select. So here, click on create new at runtime. So we'll supply the name as what? Salesforce target. Yeah. tgt dot txt. Yeah. And then say okay. And save it. And restore it. Now let us supply the mapping name. Click on mapping workspace. Supply the mapping name. Mapping underscore Salesforce to flat file. Yeah. File target, right? That's it. Yeah. Try to supply a meaningful name. At the end of this training, we'll export all the activities that we have done so that we can use it for reference later on. Yeah. And save it. Clear, guys? I hope the mapping is completed, right? It's a very simple. Just source, selected connection, Salesforce connection, and selected account object. That's all. Here, target is specified, some file. That's all we did, nothing else. Here we are trying to understand the end-to-end flow of Salesforce. Registration, password setting, logging on to that, resetting token. Then get the connector as 30-day free trial, start free trial and administrator. Right? Then use that connector and supply the inputs. Username, password, token. That's all we did. Yeah. So that's all we did. Now let us run it. Same agent, we can click on manage. Yes, let us try to refresh. See, we got 13 rows, right? So click on this instance. See, 13 rows have been read from Salesforce object and all got transferred to a target. That's all. Now, let us look at the result in the target file in this location, right? Open this file. So this is the data here. So how do you confirm that the data is right or wrong? So that we can just check against with what accounts object. First thing, let's say we need to check this Dickinson whatever.
Also, how you are getting this space? I am not getting this space like that.
What space?
This Salesforce page, web page.
Yes, objects, huh? Devraj?
Yeah, yeah,
You are not getting, huh?
yeah.
Can
So
you
the
please
data,
share? Let me see.
like
Devraj?
on the portal only, I am not getting, but the data I got.
Oh, portal, one second. Portal, what you need to Devraj?
Yeah.
So where are you now? You need to, in case if you are not getting right, go to view profile,
Okay.
just switch to classic. Can you see here?
Okay.
Switch. And again, go to switch to lightning experience. Then you will get it here. One of the accounts. Can you see accounts here?
Mm,
Accounts. Click on that. And
so
then recently list
past
of
check.
recently.
Okay, got it.
Sorry. Click on all accounts.
Yeah, I
So
got
you'll
it.
get data here.
Yeah.
Got no? Yeah. Perfect. Very much. So yeah, now let us verify this whether what we got is right or not. Yeah. Let us say express whatever this name right. Is gen some point some name. Let me check it here. It's in local, no? It's here only, right? That's okay. That is perfect. Now let me check. Yeah, can you see there is a data here? Yeah. So there's only one entry which matches exactly. That is perfect. Similarly, we can also check other entries to confirm. Example, so United Oil, whatever, some name. Come over here. Go to the top. Copy, paste. Yeah, see here, it is matching. So then customer direct, whatever, right? Other fields also you will have it. See customer direct here, it's there, right? Type. So then we can also check Singapore. Yes, you got right. So you can see customer direct Singapore, whatever, right? That's it. So this way we could able to pull the data from the Salesforce object. You can check even all the rows also, guys. Yeah. So whenever you get time. So now we checked only 3 rows. Yeah. You can check even all the rows. Yeah. So there are 13 rows right here. So all 13 rows we got it in the target, right? Yes, sir. That's all. Yeah. So any questions from anybody in this? This is how we can integrate third-party application with IACS. Yes or no? Yeah. I hope we are all on the same page with respect to this Salesforce integration, right?
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Now, can we perform real-time data integration with this? Answer is no. To do that, yeah, now I'm extending this Salesforce. Huh? To do that, within a Salesforce, we need to install a package which we call ICRT package, Informatica Cloud Real Time. Yeah. Let me talk about What does it mean? ICRT. Oh, there's no slide now. It's here. So, yeah, I've already opened it. So, a Salesforce connection in application integration. Remember, application integration. So, which means we can achieve real time in where integration, because you can build API like REST API, SOAP API, HTTP based API, whatever. So, the APIs can be executed in real time like a service, and also messages also we can take care as part of our Salesforce outbound messages that trigger. So look at here. This is Informatica apps through which we can just take care of both real time plus messaging. Now, to achieve that, we need to install a package which we call Salesforce Managed Package. So I don't know how you'll get it. What you guys can do is, I'll just copy this link, you know, and okay, I'm in local now. Okay, I'll have to send this email. Open it now, local. We are in VM. Yes. Yes. Let me send testament to my email. So I see. This is the location. So location. Oh. I see it. I'll just put ICT. If one of you give ID, right, then I'll just send it along with me so that you guys can broadcast to your group, right? I think you'll be part of group, right? Can I have one of your mail ID, guys? I'll share it. I can send it.
Narasimha, I
So I'll
think you
share it
can
as part
share
of
the link as well.
link where in chat box. Huh?
There is one, no, there is one site. If you paste it, and easily we can, from the video also we can get it. Can you just type like one URL?
I'll paste it in chat box. So yeah, I'll put it in chat box for now. So you can do it like whatever.
Okay, I'll give it a try from my side. Yeah.
Okay.
Narasimha,
just
can you put Coursera.io?
Sorry?
Coursera.
Yeah.
Can you
Coursera.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So is it accessible? Whatever I sent it now? Just see.
We can access it in our personal window, but it will not work in VDA, I think.
Oh, you need to send a mail again, right? From your company mail ID to personal mail ID.
Venkat. Oh, sorry.
Probably can use one share. Maybe company may follow on share box, share environment, right? Just try to put it there. Or else we can do one thing. These kinds of things, right? We'll have to do many. One second. Let's find one common thing. Within this is a virtual machine, right? Let me use my IP address. See whether you could able to access my IP address or not. One second. IP config. Yeah. So what is the IP here? So this is oh my god. 192.168.28.1. Yes. So I'll just try to share one folder. Example. Let me create a new folder. Share. So let us say
Guys,
I
I
think this.
posted one link here so that you can log into the video. And
Sorry. Yeah. Let
So
me
if
give
you
share.
that link, if is open in the video, you can copy that URL that Narasimha shared.
One second. Yeah, what I'm doing? This is ad, right? Share. Share. Everyone is not coming. Huh, here. These guys are restricted. Huh? Oh my god. I think you would have logged in as administrator, right? Yes or no? Let us see. Oh my god, it didn't share actually. Share it, everyone should come. Then it will not work. Here also restrictions are where to go here. Then why this environment? Oh my god. No, everyone is not there. Then it's one second. It might be here. Yes, it's here. Let me add. Yes. Say share it now. Let us see. Yeah. Now, can you try, guys? So within this, I'll try to paste one file here. See whether you could able to see it or not. Yeah. My IP address is this 28.192.168.28.1. Try to go to this start run. Look at here. Two backslashes 192.168.28.1. Enter. See it's successful, guys. Right? So the file is there here. How about others? If it works, no, we don't need anything. Yeah, logically it should work because we are in the same IP range, I think. Prashant, again, one of you try.
I tried. I can able to access administrator and public folder.
No, this share. Now it's everyone, right?
But I
Go to
couldn't
this
able to
start run.
access.
Oh, share is not visible. Huh?
No, it's not visible.
Narasimha, can you again show through that command prompt?
/192.168.28.1.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, Prashant, you need to confirm.
I can access only users folder when shared one.
And users, huh?
Yeah,
One sec, let me see where that is.
administrator. Just a
This one, huh?
second.
Users administrator. Huh?
Yes, that one, administrator.
Users public, huh?
Now, in which folder you want me to check?
Let us check
Whatever.
public. I just
Yeah,
pasted in public now.
just a second.
Yeah. Think how come
No,
admin will not
I
be
can't
accessible.
see.
How about here administrator? This should not work actually
Administrator. No,
because that should be restricted. This is actually public because I created share folder which is accessible to everyone. That is the safest way. But what is your IP address? Your IP address, Prashant?
uh, just a second. I'll give you.
Because is it in the same range or not? We need to know that. And try to ping it. If the ping works, then it will work.
Okay.
Oh, ping is working. Yeah. Try this one 192.168.116.1. So no, that is VM actually. Oh, 28.1 is right. 192.168.28.1. Prashant, your IP.
Yeah,
Go to command.
just a second. Yeah,
Yeah.
IP config.
Yes. Unless someone was saying something, right? So what was that actually? You asked me to share it somewhere,
Yeah,
right?
that link you shared, right, Narasimha?
What is that? Clean?
You shared one link in our chat box, correct? That
Ah,
login.salesforce.com. So that link I have
right.
pasted in one URL. So if you go, yeah, latest, if you
Which
type this
URL?
URL, yeah, at the
User will
last one. Yeah, so if you type this URL in the VDI,
Yeah.
you will find, no, this is out. Yeah, anyway, it's fine. So this, you can you can see it in the VDI actually. This logging.self, that whatever you pasted here.
You pasted it in this link.
Yeah. So just
I
you
think
have to
this
type.
also, guys, you guys can use this for now.
It's not
Yes, I think this
accessible.
is the best option, right? This is
Yeah,
also fine. For now, guys, use this link to whatever he sent it, right? So just please use that. Yeah. We'll find out for tomorrow because we have got some time. Let us finish this. No? So please click on that link
Do
in
we need to
VM.
install?
Yeah.
So which one we have to install? Install for admins only, or install for all users, or install for specific profiles? Once we
Oh,
launch the
one
template.
second. Install for all users. Let me also get in there. Yeah.
Okay.
So, okay, one second. So I'm just yeah, copying and pasting here. Yes, let me log in. And okay. Install for all users actually, but let me show that because I've already installed it. So you can see install package, but you need to select install for all users. I think middle one, right?
Yeah.
First is admin, second is all users.
Yes.
So please select it. Yeah, this one. Yeah. So please select it. I acknowledge. So because I've already installed, you can see upgrade. Yeah. So that's it. So see, it is already there in my system. So please select it and click on install. It will take some time. Yeah.
I'm getting some error saying that this package can't be installed.
What?
I'm getting like after logging to the Salesforce, one message is coming saying that this package can't be installed.
Can you please share it, Ranjan? Anybody has got same message, guys? So make sure you are doing it within this virtual machine. Yeah.
It's installed for all users, right?
Yes. Can you please go back, Ranjan? Go back.
Salesforce.
Yeah. Log in. Just okay. That link is correct, huh, Ranjan? Sandbox link. You need to copy sandbox link.
Yeah, this link that you gave, right?
Yes, you are right.
Okay, let me
Just copy.
try it in incognito.
Okay. Make sure username and password is right now.
Yeah. Yeah, this error I'm
Oh.
getting.
Guys, others also getting same thing, huh?
For me, it's showing installing and granting access to all users.
Yeah, for me also it's installed. You are in VM only, right, Ranjan?
Yeah. It's inside VM only.
In VM there should not be restriction. That is fine. Anyway, you can use my credentials. I'll give you some my credentials to access Ranjan.
Okay, yeah, sure.
So that's fine. Actually, it should install. Maybe I think your system. I need to ask them to
Narasimha
take
is
out this.
saying this app is taking long time to install.
Yeah, for me, it's also same.
It will take time. We don't need to worry about it. So, but make sure that if you click on done, it will take its own time. We'll use it tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Fine, right? So because all this complex things installation should do it today. Yeah. So let it take its own time. I request everyone to perform this operation, guys. Yeah, before we start next session, because next session also we have to do some things. Fine. Let us see the next step, right? So next step is we didn't talk about real time is there and Salesforce system. One more is AWS. Yeah. Again, one more thing we need to do, guys. AWS, because we also need to understand how to pull the data from AWS or Amazon, right? For that, so you need to follow this. So you can just say Amazon AWS console registration, right? Go to Google all, guys. Yeah, go to type AWS console registration. Yeah. So we need to register this also. So after break or before you start tomorrow, try to do this because it lasts for some details. Create account. I've already done it. Yes. So now you can do and so apply the inputs. Yeah.
Narasimha, your voice is breaking.
Oh, is it breaking now?
No, it's
Yeah.
fine.
Fine, right? Yeah. Create a new database account. You need to click on it. Yes. Here you can supply the email ID, all that. So you need to follow the instructions, guys, to register. Yeah? So probably you can do it after the break or you can start doing it now. Yeah? My case, I've already registered it like Salesforce. Here it lasts even our card details also. You can supply only 2 rupees will be deducted. So, okay. So yes, now let me supply my email ID.
Is it root user or
So then
IAM user?
I'm using root. IAM is the best option. Root is let it be default. Yeah. Right. Click on sign in. See, I logged with the root user login, right? So that's it. Yeah. Free trial. This is for 12 months free. Yeah. Just here, let me talk about the here. Let me open the presentation. We are on like how to what do you call get the data from one of the storage media in Amazon. Like we have got a Redshift, we got S3. We can also install even other what do you call medias. Let's say S3 is one. Other is what uh, Redshift. We'll try to use one of them so that you'll understand how to register, how to get the data from what Amazon. It's not cloud storage. Where is that? Yes, can you see here? So let me talk about this slide. So first, we need to register this AWS. Yeah, that's what I think you guys started out doing it. Then, so we'll be talking about AWS S3, which is simple storage space, where we can create projects, folders, upload files. So then we can start reading the data from that. So we call it as a buckets. We can create a bucket within this console. Then after logging in, then upload a file and provide access. You'll have what is a secret token access key. These two things we need to remember. We can copy it as part of our local file. Make the details. So I think I've already got it. Just yeah. So S3 is not. Yes. So I got S3 details here. Like yeah, some bucket name. Then we can see access key and security access key. These two things we should get it, guys. Once we do that, we need that as part of IACS. Yeah. So can you see here? We need to go to S3. Yeah. Simple source please. Yeah. Now within S3, so we can see what see one bucket is there here. Within that, you files. How to upload? It's very simple. Click on upload. It will take you to the local location. Add files. Here first we can add it. For example, go to source. Add some file, whatever file that you want. Example SQ3. That's all. Yeah. So this how we can just add n number of files over here and click on upload. Yeah. That's succeeded, right? Over. So then close it. Yeah. See, SQ3 has come in. So I've already uploaded one, second one. Similar, you can also upload folder also. That is fine. At least one file if you could able to upload is fine to understand. Yeah. Provide full permission, no blocks, nothing. Full control I gave so that there won't be any issue to connect to this particular S3. Yeah. Next, these details I talked about, right? This access key and secret key. For that, you can see right up, click on profile, where you can see security credentials. Can you see, guys? Click on that. So make sure that these things are done. Else we'll do it tomorrow. But it will take time. So here we will be able to see the access keys are what. Access key like ends with 50 whatever. I should not share this, but anyway, one I'm sharing it. Similarly, you also get it here. So that's it. So you can create and do, you will get access key generated. So 4 days ago I've done it. So because I already had one other log with AWS, I thought of checking whether it works or not. It worked with some other ID. Yeah. Fine. So that's it, guys. Once you get this, then we can just go to what again S3. I think go to S3. Click on services, then select S3 because we are focusing on S3. Yeah. So you can see buckets. So you can create a number of buckets with underlying data. Yeah. So this we need to do from AWS side. Please everyone. So I request everyone to register AWS. Yeah. If not, I'll give my details, but security details is not good to share it. But try to register. Fine. Prashant and all. Venkat,
Sure,
P.
Narasimha. Will do.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
Nasim.
So that we need to do. And then once we do that, we are going to talk about from IACS, we are going to see like how to get the data from Amazon S3 buckets. Yeah. So that indicates if you could able to pull it, which means we could able to interact with what? Cloud database also. It could be Redshift, S3 or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Similarly, you can also write data to what? S3. So we'll do both. Similarly, Salesforce, we did only one, which is reading, right? Writing part was not discussed. We will do that because ICRT is going on, right? That runtime installation part. Once it is done, then we'll get into what the next step. Clear, no?
Yes.
So that's it. Yeah. So that's all for today. And if you start new topic, let me talk about. Yeah. So these things we discussed, right? So now we need to go to administrative in ILCS. Then again, we need to get free trade, like what we did for Salesforce, right? Same thing we need to do it for S3. By default, you will not have it. So you can just get that from add-on connectors. Yeah. Then once you do that, then buckets part, I think I talked about it, and credentials and access key ID. I think one I already shared. I'll share the documents anyway. So, but screenshots I just copied and pasted, nothing else. Yeah. So that's about how to register AWS console, get into S3, look at the buckets, look at the corresponding files, then get the connector from free trade within administrator service. After that, we can create a new connection for S3, then see whether we could able to get the data from S3 with a specified bucket and file or not. So that we are going to see on tomorrow's session. Fine, right? Yes or no? Yeah. So that's all for today, guys. So if you have any questions, you can just ask, or else you can stop here. Yeah.
Nasima, I will be getting recording by today or tomorrow.
That I need to check. Yesterday's record, did you get it?
No.
Really? One
Uh,
second. That's important. You should get immediately. Then
No,
after
we
1
did
hour.
not got nothing.
Because that's important, right? So, mm, he's not picking up the call. I'll just tell him. Fine. So, but who is going to share your link? This link? 1 second. He is not picking up because it's important, right?
Whoever is recording, they might can share the link.
Which,
Narsimha.
sorry?
I mean, whoever is recording the session, like a host, they can share the Narsimha.
Narsima, I am Narsima, but I am co-host. There's a Ulhas. This guy, Ulhas are there. He is a main host. So, where is this? They're not responding. See. That's very important. I got the number. Arun, can you please share this recording to all the participants? That's the recording. Because yesterday looks like they have not got yesterday's recording.
Okay. That was Mahesh only shared that recording.
But
We don't have access.
who will have access? Mahesh or Ulos?
Mahesh.
Mahesh is not picking up the call. Can you please tell him?
Okay, sir. I will inform him.
He is going to share it to whom?
He shared to that.
LND, yeah?
LND.
That's a long process, yeah. That will take a lot of time. By the time they get it, this training will get over.
Okay, sir. I will inform him.
Because they need to share immediately so that they can practice and they'll come up with questions, right, for next day. Yeah.
Okay.
Just check up with him. Yeah, fine.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you. So I'll speak to the right person, but let us see. Fine.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks to all guys and bye.
Yeah. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye,
Bye.
Narsimha. Bye all.